सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to Swamiji. 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 Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
I hope all the participants are able to hear me. I want to apologize. There was a delay in us starting the program. We'll now be starting with understanding from Swamiji the greater truths on root pattern.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you be very handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless, it can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining in the rain, you on inside the room, just thrown by your friend or your brother. As it can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. A large family, sister relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to us? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. Ready? literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory, first time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. It means prana. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your, even remember happened during your birth, and even those scenes you start seeing. Actually, I'm going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I'll be here only. I'll be awakening you. See that navel center, your umbilical cord connection with your mother, that is zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is staying in the rain, mother taps and brings the child, puts him in the house. The first inner image that he will develop, I'm powerless, weak, or victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit our door, cry, it will demonstrate, I'll show you the image. It will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am, powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. Now you may think, no, my mother did for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you justify, but at that time, you will not justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I'm going to churn and the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understand this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through from there. And Blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. The poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of it. Poison is destroyed. Now, but now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup already created. The subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, a few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after it's almost like they say in Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I'm introducing some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today, we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would imagine can happen to you. You understand? So you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. This is the process we are going to enter. So of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only become relevant to you, they are just not there for you. That best to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yes, the whole samskara dahana kriya. Many of you are suffering most like a same type. Same type only your sufferings, your patterns, you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected. It's like there is a pearl chain. You just cut the center, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I'm going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it starts as a mind, then translate to physical. But now when we kill this, it will never or it will never, it loses its power to torture physically or mentally or in any way. Let you all open all your three eyes. Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
enjoy that session. What cognitions, understandings did you get? If you had any questions as you were understanding about this, what root pattern exactly is, you can go ahead and share, ask any questions you may be having. So many people sitting here, Ma Dai Feng Pin, so many people newly joined, Paramashivoham Shakti, Ma Wang Kylie, Ma Chetana, Ma Sia, Jack Fontejaya. You can share what it is that you cognized, you understood. Like, did you have any questions? Each and every word, each and every time Swamiji says something, it is very, very important for us. See, in the morning, we did a few exercises. We understood a few things. Now, Swamiji is giving us much deeper context in that, right? What is actually a root pattern? How does a root pattern get formed? Why do root patterns happen in us? Taking us deeper and deeper, because one thing I'll tell you, like modern day society, the way it is, we have gone very far away from who we actually are. You know, when we don't take time for ourselves, if you think about it, even in your own whole day, how much time are you sitting with yourself? Not daydreaming, not watching TV, not scrolling the phone, talking to yourself in a normal day. Very, very little time. We spend almost no time talking to ourselves, right? That is what we need to start doing, to start listening to ourselves. When we just take a few minutes every day, now after this 21 days, it's going to be amazing 21 days where there are going to be so many places where you will start listening to yourself. See, actually, as beings, as humans, we are very powerful. A simple example, every cell in our body has 4 volts of energy. Every cell. 4 volts, like your socket has about a potential difference of either 110 or 220 to 440 volts, right? But every cell in your body has a potential difference of 4 volts. Now, if you map this towards the 100 trillion cells you have in the body, you have 400 trillion volts of energy in your body. But we don't feel that, right? Smile, even I can see you trying to think, where is that number even ending? We don't realize, we always think, we think we are a victim of life. We think I cannot do something I have to do. But what do? We watch Marvel characters, right? Have you all of you watched Marvel movies? Yes, no, maybe so. Where they are any superheroes at all. We watch them, right? We see people who have superpowers. They can burn things. They can create things. They can do so many things. But actually, those are not something you need genetic mutation for. It is not necessary you have to get one huge injection to manifest these powers. Or you have to get gamma radiated. Or get a super suit. No. Actually, within your body, this potential is there. Inside you, this potential is there. It's an energy, but we don't realize it. That is why this Paramashivoham program, when you're doing it, you are one by one. Oh, this is the place which I need to do the connection for me to realize my energy. This is the switch which is turned off. I need to turn it on for me to realize my own energy. Step by step, going through the whole thing, such that eventually you know, yes, this is who I really am. When just this first level of the program, you will get a grounding which was not there before, a confidence in yourself. You're sure, who am I? I know who I am. Nobody can tell me who I am. That confidence you will get by the end of this program. So that is what is the main thing, the first cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Cognizing, understanding about the root patterns. Does anyone have any other questions, doubts? If you understood something also, you can share. So let's understand more deeper from Swamiji on incompletion. Swamiji has actually given so many powerful cognitions, understandings about the what is incompletion and how can we complete incompletion. So that is what we will be understanding now from Swamiji, deeper into understanding, cognizing about incompletion, because it's a very, very important topic that we each of us need to understand, we need to cognize. So we'll be now entering into that session in about 2-3 minutes. So just stay tuned for that. Jack, I see you've asked a question, Jack Fontage. You've asked, so now the main focus is to listen to ourselves. That is right. Only when we come to the space of listening with ourselves will we be able to listen to anybody else. Only when you start listening to yourself, you start hearing, you start cognizing what are all the different things that life is telling you. What are all the different things that Paramashiva is telling you? All that you'll start understanding, you'll start listening to as we go through the whole day, whole session. We have also day by day so many interesting, exciting topics coming up. I request each of you, you can also invite any of your friends, family, anyone you know who would also be interested to join for this program. You can always invite them, and it'll see. Swamiji says, right? We have all been blessed, so blessed to be with Swamiji. Let us also be a medium to give that blessings to others. And that is what we do when we are enriching, right? We are just letting other people also experience that greater space we experienced. We'll now be entering into the session from Swamiji on what is incompletion.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Now I want you to understand a few things about you. Please listen. I'm going to now introduce to that's very important. And you find you found God. If you don't, you have not found anything. What is joy? You don't know what is pain. You don't know. If you don't, how will pain and your pleasure? What is good for you? What is bad for you? You will not be about what is good for you, others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I mean, the pain of us. I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just a body, or what you cognize as, listen, you are not just our mind, or what you cognize. Let me shuffle this. Visualize this as a round. I'm trying to redraw whatever is projected. quality of is the first component of you, which is made out of bone, flesh. This is the then second is your breathing, inhaling, exhaling. The breathing is the second. Your mind, sometimes delighted, sometimes depressed, frustrated, guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third. Fourth, nice as you. What you, what you feel as you. That's the fourth. Fifth, freedom. Beyond all these four, I can say the glimpse of the real you, what you think as you, actually is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your breathing system, your mind, when you penetrate, then you realize the real, you experience the these 5 layers. In each layer, you have certain mental patterns. I can say that when you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diverse, suddenly one political rally, then road is cut by PWD, take diversion, road tunnel, take diversion, traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same. No, that's what happening in our life. When you try to layer and reach your core, please understand, every one of you are struggling. Experience. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your clothes on the bed, even in that moment, trying to reach, and constantly you are facing the boards. Take diversion, take diversion. Each one take diversion. No entry board. Take no entry, closed. Sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards constantly facing every income you are carrying. No entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. Should define the word incomplete. Residue hangovers, sitting in your present and not letting you live your future pattern. Listen, words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues. Past, you live your future is patterns. It can be as simple morning cup of coffee. There are many people without cup of coffee, they can't get out of bed. They can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. It's a physical level. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complex. Always attack relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly acting the people in your life who cheat you, even that's you are bad. And please understand, reveal the truth to you all. You are attracting possible for you not experiencing completion. And you see time the person gets with is real and the incompletion is real and literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary happiness collapse. So many people, they lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, I will go to my office. We don't go to office. I will make money. Don't make money. My wife stay with me. With my husband stay with me. My son stay with me. I will educate my daughter. My life is collapsed. Oh, ordinary black pain is collapsed. Billions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion or gone. If you understand it may be factual, but not real. You will approach back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for that? Whether my sitting posture or my way of seeing me or my thinking about my, what is it? Let's look in and lead to reinventing yourself. happy can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple husband and wife, if you think it factual but real, what can be done? You go beyond it. You reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never on. Divorce is the solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong, a few words. Even the words may not have wrongs, that was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a problem. Simple problem in, this may be factual but not real. Then you can reinvent yourself. A problem, not the factual, not even, or no, I cannot stand this. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got, and after some time, my son will start shouting at me. My life is just listening to shouting, or what? I can't take it anymore. Cough. Away. Your husband is responsible for your father. Is there no a logical way of logically asking logic? Not have a logically a logical system to analyze the logic logically. Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem. The decibel discrepancy are serious cancer, whatever may be the problem. I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. I am telling you, you need in the whole life is not to stand up till nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know these look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. once, just once, I tell you, great truths revealed in our Upanishads are not myth. Mythology, this word is the most word given to us Upanishads, is an abusive word. I'm used to Puranas, Upanishads, Shastras is truth. When Bhagavatam says Krishna with the whole world with his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. And want to live the truth. The Om is not mythology. No, it is
Paramashivoham
not myth. See, this word is the most abusive word given to abusive. I'm telling you, word, Upanishads, Shastras is subjective. When says, I look at the whole world and his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. It is the subjective truth. And Shivoham is not myth, mythology. No, it is subjective truth. Subjective truth. Ever in your inner space can either suffocate you or make you blissful, expanded. If you remember, pain suffocates something blissful, it expands you. Anything which suffocates you, pattern. Anything you remember and suffocates and expands you is subjective truth. Tamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Soham Hamsaha. All these Mahavakyas are not myth, it is objective truth. Start. Tsunamis don't stop because of the plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham does not stop because of few stupid incompletions you are having in your being. Anything which you remember, anything suffocates you by remembrance is incompletion. Anything expands you by remembrance is subjective truth. I tell you, tsunamis get stopped by plastic covers lying on the beach. Tsunami does not get stopped by stupid incompletions lying in your being. I am Shivoham Tsunami. Super Shivoham Tsunami. Tsunami. Understand. The Shivoham Tsunami cannot be stopped by incompletions you remember or don't remember which is inside you. First of all, you need to understand, as a conditional setup of consciousness, see, your consciousness as a constitutional setup, the basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow essentially inside it by its nature, they are ejected. Understand? Here, the moment you put CD as a setup, it does not play, it does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying each and thinking that it's such a dirty place, tsunami come. Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. Start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can tons of times, but only live it. So more than my blessing, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing me I want to join. This hand also tries to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. Remember, When you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making Shivoham. He also celebrates experiencing Shivoham. Understand? One line. He, when he's able to make you celebrate because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God love. Understand? The meaning when it comes to you, you know the suffering. And not sensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. And there was a fracture, 24 hours. I was out continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my sons. No pain, nothing. What I told heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life and guarantee with all my integrity. As a witness, I tell you, not even one moment pain. No pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological, psychological pain. hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane. So it has to move to the physical rules and regulations. That was the Janma Sani time for me. The Sharisha L-ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled. Horse was black. And I was smiling. God, it's a highly secure, tightly protected person like me. At least 5-10 sannyasis all the time around. I can't even slip and fall, even if I want. Even if I want, if I slip and my sannyasi is holding me. And highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara job and meant. I can never touch your consciousness. Whatever I myself used to hear you all listen. Don't think whatever I am going to share now is impractical or insensitive because you having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what you, please understand your bioenergy is in the space of completion. Whether whether you think you headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult tell your DNA you are complete and get back lesion. You are complete and get back. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion, because one moment you are convinced you, that cannot become a ultimate reason. Yes, at the time I had fracture, there was a fracture, completely broken. It was completely broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging. Because came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not me, and that is never going to be original state of me. Power of suffering is, it means you are going forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Listen. If you are convinced suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction needs to be conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever. Brings this gain and the gain back to you. Back to you. You are biometric. not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. He was so that date installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the job. And a normal person, any normal person can never structure falling from height and check my bone density and all that. There was no problem. He simply did it. I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? A lot of healing so many people. So it is because of the punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand. For that hand. We quickly, for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quick. That is why the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me. Any problem in life. But incompletion, which is imaginary. I-M-E-I-N-E-R-Y. Not in any delusion. And I am deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master. 2 gram gold from that One, he knows the signs, quality checking is graceful, is full of gratitude. Cheat, not allow anybody else to cheat, he knows the signs. I am telling the Upanishadic, neither they can nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by doing this gold, gain by stealing 2 gram gold. He wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis to humanity sacrificed, nor can put others. Understand my job. I have to completely teach you.
Paramashivoham Level-1
Can see me clearly? You were not able to hear the video, is it, in the last part of it? Was the sound fine of the video or not? See, many people joined. Ma Tatiana, Nityanandamma, Jack Fontijaya, Ma Wankaili, Shaunaya, Ma Cecilia. I see someone named Oppo A72. I request if you can rename yourself, Oppo72, if you can rename yourself as your original name in the Zoom. Okay, see, some people are saying that the sound was choppy. I apologize for that. We'll go briefly over what Swamiji revealed. Swamiji was revealing much deeper truths on what incompletion was. Swamiji was explaining to us that how actually what we consider as incompletion is a set of completely unconnected things that actually make absolutely no sense. What we call as our incompletions, all of it. See, Swamiji always says, I don't say that, your incompletions don't exist because I'm trying to disrespect you. Many people find it very disrespectful when you tell, your sufferings don't really exist. But Swamiji says that's actually, I'm not disrespecting your incompletions, just denying them. And that is not a way for us to get incomplete about it. It's not about, oh, he's denying I've suffered so much in my life. No. It is about cognizing that you are empowered. Now, let's say you are in a nightmare. Okay? Just close your eyes. Imagine this. You're in a nightmare and someone cuts off your fingers. Okay, just as example. Now you're going through so much of suffering, so much of pain. There's so much of mental trauma. How am I going to survive my life? Will I be able to carry things? Will I be able to do this, do that? And suddenly you wake up in your bed. Do you feel disrespected that your sufferings were not real? Or do you feel relieved? You feel relieved, right? Yes, my hand is safe. I'm completely fine. Nothing has happened to me, right? We feel relieved. That is what Swamiji is giving us. Always, they say in Hinduism, the Guru is the Simha Swapna, meaning the lion dream or a nightmare. But not a nightmare to scare you, a nightmare to wake you up. Because a nightmare wakes you up, right? He is the dream who has entered our dream to wake us up. So when he is saying, when Swamiji reveals that your incompletions don't actually exist, it is not to say that I'm disrespecting the suffering you have gone through. It is to say that it's not real, don't suffer anymore. So let us now enter into the process of identifying these. We learned about the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, right? What is self-doubt? Can anyone share what is self-doubt? What did you understand as self-doubt? You can't do what, ma? Self-doubt. Okay, you can't understand the meaning. Feel that I can't do something. Yes. Okay, I can't do it. That is self-doubt. I doubt my ability to do something. Yes, I understood that. Self-doubt is where we doubt ourselves. We say, am I really capable of doing it? We doubt it. When there's a new opportunity for us in life, we say, will I make good use of this or will I just waste it? When there is the need to take some action, am I capable of taking this action or will I fail in it? All of this is the self-doubt, right? There is self-hatred. What is self-hatred? Self-hatred is where when you say, no, I'm such a bad person, I'm not capable of it, right? You say, I'm such a bad person, I always fail things. Whenever anything comes, you say, anything, any small thing happens, you're like, see, I told you, right? If you take this up, this is what's going to happen. Why are you still doing it? You know this is your reality in life. This is all is the self-hatred. And there is the self-denial. Even if the opportunity comes, you're like, no, I will not do it because I am incapable of doing it. One of the simple examples we cognize about this, right? Let's say some part of our body, we don't like the way it looks. Okay. Let's say our nose, we don't like our nose, it's too long. It's just an example. We feel that our nose is too long. So then what happens? First, we start doubting. Do I look beautiful? Maybe people think I'm so ugly. People may be laughing behind my back because I have such a huge nose. First we start doubting ourselves. Then we start hating ourselves, right? We start hating our nose. We say, see, my nose is so bad. It causes people to even run away from me when they see my face itself. I'm not able to make friends because my nose is so long. Something we start creating and we say. Finally, we deny that nose. We go for a rhinoplasty surgery and we reduce our size of our nose. Now, this self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial, it is a pattern. It is the root of our identity. How can we understand deeper about this and complete it? That's what Swamiji revealed to us. The gaps between the four images is what is the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. The gap between the inner image and outer image is self-doubt. What does this mean? If there is a gap, let's say I think of myself as a very, let's say a very soft, soothing person, okay? I think of myself like that. Then you try to project yourself as a very harsh person because you don't want people to exploit you. You're afraid of being exploited. So you show yourself as a very harsh person. Now there's a gap there, right? I think of myself as something, but what I'm showing to other people is something else. In that gap only we start doubting ourselves. Am I really a soft person? Have I really become a bully? Maybe in that situation, we needed to be strong for a reason. But am I really such a harsh person? Am I such a cruel person? You start doubting yourself, right? That is the self-doubt. The next is the gap between your outer image and others' image. Now, you try to project yourself as a very harsh person, as a very strong-minded person, but other people think of you as a joke. They think you're a comedian, the way you behave. They're just thinking, oh, you like to put a lot of drama. Now, what happened? There is a gap, right? There is a gap between what you want other people to think of you, but what they are thinking of you. In that gap, you start hating yourself. See, I'm trying to be confident, but I'm only making people laugh at me. I'm such a joke. You start laughing at yourself. You start hating yourself. Between your others' image and your life image, the way other people think of you versus how you think of life, when there is a gap, is self-denial. Other people are thinking of you as you're just you don't matter at all because you're just a joke. You're just a comedian. But you feel about life as life is victimizing you. Life is making you the victim. Now there's a gap there. People don't even care about you, but you feel victimized by life. Now that gap is where you start denying yourself. People are thinking, this is what people are doing to me, but they are thinking something else about me. How they want me to be with them, nothing, they are not in any ways aligning towards that being with me. Why should I even exist? We start denying life. So this is how first the SDHD, as Swamiji says, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial starts. Are we all understanding now what SDHD is until now? Are we all very clear on what the SDHD is? You just show me a thumbs up. Anytime if I ask any questions, you just can show me a thumbs up. It's perfect. Okay? Okay. Yes. Okay, Ma Cecilia. Right. Thank you, Ma. So we're going to now be working on completing this. Okay? So let's see the beautiful image that Swamiji himself created. The gap between the inner image and outer image is self-doubt. The gap between the outer image and others' image is self-hatred. And the gap between others' image and life image is self-denial. Now you want to get well. You are sick, but you want to get well. You think, will I get well? Self-doubt. I think I'm not worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I have done in my life, that is why I am going through all this. Self-hatred. I know I will not get well. It's impossible for me to get healthy again. Self-denial. This is the game we will be playing as long as we are within the SDHD. So now the more and more when we look in, when we go deeper into each of these, we have to find the root pattern and complete it. Only then the spiritual techniques will work for us. It is only then that any of these spiritual techniques will actually have a impact in our life. Only root patterns cause self-denial inside of us. So if we complete with a self-denial inside, our root patterns will completely be completed. All of you are understanding this so far. If anybody has questions, you can take a few minutes, post it in the chat also. If anyone's having any questions. Swamiji is empowering us. The good news is you can complete, find your root pattern and complete it also. That is why we have the Guru in our life. That's why Swamiji is here for each and every one of us. Because only in his presence can the ultimate completion happen. So now, let us enter into this process. Pen down all the self-doubts you have in you. Okay, the first step, write down all the self-doubt you are carrying within. Any place where you first started doubting yourself, where you started feeling, am I worth it? Am I capable of it? All of these places. What are all the self-doubts you carry? Write them down. Once you have identified all the self-doubts, look into the incident where it started. Jack Fontaine, no issues if you have written it in French or any language. You can write it in your mother tongue. That's not at all a problem. Okay, Lingo Dhunaya, self-doubt. Will I be able to live the life I want? Will I be able to successfully complete with my parents? Will I be able to convince them? Will Swamiji help me at the times I need him? Whatever may be the self-doubts you have within you, write it down detail. Where it started. Now, if you have the feeling, will I be able to live the life I want? Where did that feeling first start? All the doubts you have with yourself, the first incident. Again, remember, before the age of 7, where this started. Now do the same thing. Pen down all the patterns of self-hatred within you. Once you've completed for self-doubt, do it for self-hatred. The incidents when the self-hatred started within you. Look into the incidents, the self-denial patterns within you, and the incidents when that started. Let's see. Let's say, what is it that we have discovered through this beautiful session? What you want to project is how you project yourself to others. What is it that you want to project to others? Is it actually how you are doing it? You'll actually start seeing these gaps, catching these gaps. And what will happen now? Understand, each of you have gone through a very, very powerful completion session. See, always, every time, completion manifests as powers. Swamiji has repeated this. I do not know how many times I've heard it, but every pattern completed manifests as powers. So now, we will also be manifesting power. Okay? I request all of you to take a moment and share. How is this session for you? What did you understand? What did you cognize? Any new things you understood? I see so many people join. Nityanandam, Ever, Alfaro, Aya, Sharon Chan, Ma Sharon Chan, Ma Purusha, Nityanandam. I see again someone, Oppo A72. If I can request you to rename yourself to your original name. So we'll all manifest powers now. In the morning, we all did the power of consciousness over matter, right? So we'll be continuing with the same power. The power of consciousness over matter. The power to manifest anything we want in the level of matter just by an intention from our consciousness. If we're ready for it, let's get settled down. Especially for this round of power manifestation, I request everyone to settle down in a single position and come on camera, because this power will be much, much more powerful for you if you sit in front of the camera, because these rooms that we are sitting in, see, it's not just a Zoom room. It is Swamiji's breathing space. It is his own breathing space. Any conversation, any decision, anything we have is directly being blessed by the cosmos. So I request all of you to come on camera for this round of power manifestation, because you're going to be moving the object in your palms, continuing to manifest this power of connecting to an object and moving it in your palm. So let's get settled down. I request each of you to settle down. You can keep any object. It can be a fruit. Best is a coconut. If you have your Atmalinga, you can use it. And you could keep any orange or an apple, any other fruit which is round. So let's give a few minutes for everyone to settle down. I see some people are still coming. So I request all of you to settle down. We'll have a short break. You can freshen up, drink some water, get comfortable, get to drink some food, and after that we'll start the power manifestation. So we all ready now to start the power manifestation? Keep your objects in front of the camera. I request you to turn your camera a little down such that your object can be seen when you place it on your palm. So the best will be for you to have a pillow or a table in front of you. That will make it much easier for you. Yes. You can have a small kind of surface for you to place your palm on top of. Something comfortable. Let your hand be completely comfortable. Don't be uncomfortable. Yes. Jack, where are you from? My one, if you can share me from. Oh, what is that, Aya? Jack, what is the object you have kept? Yes, you can be completely comfortable. Ma Chunyuma, you can turn towards the side and you can put it on the couch behind you also. You can turn around and place it on the couch behind you also, Ma Chunyu. Sean, can I request you to place the camera in such a way that it's stable? Okay, I see a pine cone. Interesting. Yes, so that you can put your hand under it. You can turn your back, no issues. Yes, you can turn around, no issues. Jack, you can turn around. Yes, and put your hand on the bed or the whatever the surface is. Yes, you're gonna place your hand like this, and the object's going to be on top of your palm. Yes, so you can turn around completely. Just be comfortable. It no issues if your back is faced towards me or anything. It's okay. Yes, just be comfortable. Okay, where I see your orange. Okay, my one. Yes. Let's start now, okay? Ma, that's our dress. Nityanandama, if you can also show the object that you're going to be holding into the camera for this round of power manifestation. Okay, let's start now. Just sit straight. Connect to Swamiji. Remember this. Now, the fundamental thing that makes us feel separation is our identity. As a child, as a baby, before the identity formed, we only knew one thing, that is called oneness. That's why you see a baby, right, taking their own food and trying to eat it. Because they do not differentiate whether it's a toy car, whether it is a fruit, whether it is their own food. All is no better. Now, we are going to be experiencing oneness with intelligence, with innocence and intelligence. Each completion, where you complete with the gap between the two identities, you're coming back to your space of oneness, but with the awareness and intelligence. Okay? Yes. Let's start now. Just sit straight, connect to Swamiji, and chant the Mahavakya. Again, I want to repeat, be completely comfortable. If at all you feel uncomfortable in any way, you can adjust yourselves, you can move around right now. Once the manifestation starts, it'll be best not to move at all. So now itself, you can make yourself completely comfortable. Don't strain your hand or your shoulder or anything. Yes. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Just say Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Repeat it in your inner space. Your oneness is what is going to manifest. Remember that.
Ananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Shivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just repeat the Mahavakya. Witness yourselves. All the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all of it may start to come up with related to your power manifestation. Doubt about it, hatred towards it, maybe even denial, it's not possible. But whatever is coming, witness it. Do not agree with it, do not disagree with it, don't fight with it, don't encourage it. Just complete. Just witness whatever is going on in your inner space.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
See what is going to happen as you're doing this. When Paramashiva says, Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tad jnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhave. You can continue doing, no need to take away the fruit, you can continue sitting with it and manifesting. I'm just explaining to you what Paramashiva says. He says, take any one object and slowly withdraw your sight from it. So what does this mean? You're having the fruit in your hand. Slowly you will withdraw your sight of it. You can close your eyes. Tajnanam chitta sahitam, along with the knowledge and the thoughts and impressions of it. Now you are removing the knowledge, it exists separately. You are removing the thoughts, impressions. It's an orange, it is round. Yeah, Jack, yeah, you can just place your hand like this. You can just place it in front of the camera like this right now, yeah? You're saying the orange doesn't want to stay in your hand. So you can just place your hand like this, yes. And make your palm straight. Yes, sir. You can also like lightly take your thumb away from it, so you're not blocking it from moving. Yes, sir. Your thumb is holding the orange, right? Eh? You can maybe remove the thumb from there. Yes, this is good. This is good. It will not be a long round, so I think you can be like this. Just close your eyes and start connecting to Swamiji. Remember, what are we doing through this? We are only eliminating the idea of separation between us and the object. We are saying, I do not want to be in my identity just for a few minutes. Yes, you don't have to do this forever. Just for a few minutes now. Let me drop my identity. The self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial playing with each other. My inner image, my outer image, my life's image, and others' image playing with each other. Just for a few minutes, let me drop it. Let me decide to be myself. Paramashiva. You'll see that the object, the orange, will start rolling from your hand by itself. Okay, Machini, you said I had no idea, but I manifested Apple. You manifested an Apple mobile, is that right? You manifested the apple to move. That's beautiful, ma. Okay, Jakaya, Nityananda, I just saw it moving. That's amazing. That's so beautiful. See, now understand, just one person's manifestation is actually a manifestation for all of us. When any one person manifests, immediately it results in each and every being feeling that exact same thing inside. Just Jakaya Machunyu, you can actually put it back. Even if it moves, you can always just immediately put it back onto your palm. Ever Alfaro Aya, can I request you to put it on your palm, Aya? The first round, the first level of manifestation, we start off with moving it on the palm. Yes, you can place your palm on the surface and you can place it on top of your palm. Yes. Just do it again and again. It is not about the external happening. Swamiji says it is about the space we enjoy inside when we are manifesting powers.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Sean, hey, yeah, can I request you put your palm straight, yeah? Your palm is a little bit bent. Yes, you can place it straight.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly relax. You can keep your object down. Just a short palm manifestation. Don't worry, we have many more sessions coming up also throughout the day. Every other session is going to be palm manifestation for you. So no worries. And we'll be entering into the next process now. How was the experience for each of you? Did you do it? Did you try to withdraw all the feelings of between you and that object? It's actually the bliss, right? More than any other thing that we want to do the power manifestation for. It is the bliss which we experience. That is the reason for power manifestation. Okay, let's enter into the next session now. Okay, Shawnaya, you have posted, I felt a strong vibrations. Okay, bet if it was a round object you'd have rolled. That's beautiful, Aya. Actually, we always start with coconut. The reason is that the coconut actually has a property in it. It represents a human head, in the sense the being of a human being or a being very strongly. And actually, in Hinduism, we do the rituals, right? The Havan, Homa. I don't know if you have heard of this, where we do the fire rituals in Hinduism. And the way it's actually such an elaborate science, I think maybe one day of the program can even be dedicated towards the science of rituals in Hinduism. But one of the key components is they would keep a traditional pot, metal pot full of water, and the pot would be completely covered in thread of 5 different colors. And the water, inside the water, there'll be like, different herbs, there can be gemstones, and a certain type of grass which is called as darba grass. That grass that would also be put inside it, like dried grass, and only that particular, it'll be like a very long dried grass. It's called as darba grass. It's very, very auspicious grass which is used in almost all Hindu rituals. And there'll be like mango leaves put coming out of the pot like that, and in the middle there'll be a coconut. So then on the top of the coconut, again, there'll be the grass, the darba grass put like that. And the whole, we call it the kalasha, or the kumbha, we call it. And it will be wrapped with a cloth and jewels will be put on it. So this is like the form in which the deities are invoked. Because like if you actually study the whole thing, the grass is supposed to represent the nerves within the deity's body, and the coconut is actually the head of the deity. The coconut is always kept to invoke the deity's face, or the head part of the deity, the actual identity of the deity. So because of that, actually the coconut has a very close association with the human skull, with the human being itself. So it's easy for us to connect to a coconut. That's what Swamiji reveals as a why coconut particularly. Apart from that, the Atmalinga also moves very quickly. Swamiji will be initiating all of us in this program also to receive the Atmalinga, which is it's like a crystal Shiva, a linga made out of the crystals, Spatika crystal. I'll explain this in detail also furthermore as we go. Even that we connect with very strongly when moving, because it is an embodiment of our own soul in the physical reality. That's the reason that Swamiji again and again says coconut. But of course, any fruit, vegetable, something more organic for us to connect to is also good. And of course, the fact that we always said the mind has to believe it for it to happen. Swamiji says, you don't manifest what you desire, you manifest what you believe, right? So the key point, why we feel, oh, I'm not manifesting powers. It's because of this mind, what we call the mind, that says, no, it's not possible. This STHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. So as we complete with it, what manifests as powers, because naturally your being, your mind, starts falling back to its natural state of existence, which is as Swamiji, as Paramashiva. So that is the whole science. Like, actually, if you look at everything in Hinduism, there's a deep science behind it. There's a very, very deep science behind every happening. And actually, I joined Gurukul, like I joined Swamiji, started living around Swamiji when I was 7 years old. I had joined the Nityananda Gurukul. And from that time till today, every day there's something new for me to learn. Like, oh, this is the science why our ancestors did it. And every time I look at Hindu children outside who are going away from the tradition, going away from Hinduism, because they just because they don't understand the science. I feel so blessed that Swamiji has taught me so much about Hinduism. And even my biological mother, my parents, they say, like my mother says, even we were not Hindu till we met Swamiji, even though they were born and brought up as Hindus. They say we couldn't call ourselves really as Hindu till we met Swamiji. So we are all learning very much authentic Hinduism directly from Swamiji himself. So like this, if there's anyone who has any questions about Hinduism further, that's actually something I really love talking about, so I can talk forever. But we'll enter into the next process to rebuild our identity. Now we found the gaps in our current identity, right? Where it is that we have a gap between our inner image, outer image, what are incompletions, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. We depend on our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denials. So the next step of the process is to build a authentic identity. So what does that mean? Till today, our identity has been inauthentic, misaligned, right? We want something inside, but something else we are projecting outside. People think of us in some way, we think about them in a completely different way. There is a fundamental inauthenticity, meaning the way the identity functions is not as a complete completion. It is not in the space of oneness. So now we're going to be entering into a process to manifest that authentic identity, to create that real identity. See, this will give you so much of confidence in your own life. Just doing this, you will itself get confidence knowing how I want to live my life. So now we have written down what is our inner image, outer image, life's image, and others' image. Now we're going to write what is the ideal, what is our best inner image, our best outer image, best others' image, and best life's image. Okay, it's just going to be maybe 7 minutes to write this down. What is the best we can think we want when it comes to our identity? I want to be inside the most powerful person in the cosmos. Nothing should be able to shake me. I want to be Paramashiva in my inner space. And outside, what do I want to project myself? I want to be the most compassionate being. I want to be able to enrich anybody who comes in front of me. That is how I want to project myself. How do I want people to think of me? People should think of me that I am not different from Paramashiva. And life, I want life to be For me, just a celebration. See, it can be anything. I'm just giving you an example. For you, what do you think is the best thing you can achieve from life? What is the best identity you want to build for yourself? Now, when you're writing down, don't think, oh, this is all impossible. No way I can make that. I'm suffering from this, I'm suffering from that. I already have financial issues, I already have so many health issues. Don't think of any of that. Just decide what is going to be my authentic identity. Understand this. What you are writing now, you are rewriting your future. This will be your future. Understand, Swamiji is your co-creator. Swamiji is the one who is going to be creating this as your own reality. Okay, Ma Cecilia, you have said, I suddenly had a breakthrough understanding the time Paramashiva. Previously, I couldn't fully understand this concept because it was abstract to me. But during the previous conversation process, I suddenly experienced the bliss, supreme consciousness. That's so beautiful, Ma. Ma, remember this incident, remember this feeling, okay? Because this is what is Paramashivatva. That bliss of supreme consciousness. That is Paramashiva. Nothing else. He's not a form, he's not a name, he's not a person. He's just that principle sitting there within you, which you just can access whenever you want. So, are we all done writing down our ultimate identities? The best inner image, outer image, life's image you want? See, your current four images is your STHD. Your best four images, which you want to have, they have a huge gap in them, right? How many of you will say that there is a gap, there is a difference between what I feel like I want versus what is really what I am right now? How many of you are feeling that? Just raise your hand. Just raise your hand and say, okay, I see Shaunaya's hands up. You feel that there is a gap, there is a difference between who I want to be versus who I am now. So that gap, what causes it? That is what we have to look into. Okay, we have to see what is it that is causing the gap. That is the way you want to be. See, it's not that your parents is deciding, your spouse is deciding, your friend is deciding, right? These best four images only you have decided. But why are you not being that? See, you know how you want to be, but you are not being it. See, this is a paradox, Swamiji says. You know how you want to live your life, but still you're not able to. Why is that? That is what is incompletions. Okay, these are what is the incompletions causing the gap. So now let us decide to create the authentic identity. Now identify all the incompletions stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. For example, I want to be beautiful. That is my authentic identity. I want to be beautiful, powerful. But currently I feel so, I don't feel very inspired in life. I feel so depressed. I don't feel inspired. What is causing this? You know how you want to be, but you're not able to be there. What is the incompletion stopping that from happening? And the incident when that incompletion started. Keep pen these down now. This exercise, see, each of these exercises will take us back to when the identity formed, so that now we can recreate the identity. Just decide now to declare your new identity. What do you want from now onwards, from today, your powerful identity to be? Write that down, declare it consciously. I request each of you to go ahead now and declare it. You can even post it in the chat.
Nityananda
So now we'll enter into the palm manifestation. We'll do another round of consciousness over matter on your own palm. Okay. So it's going to be the last round which we will be doing on our own palm. From the next round onwards, you're going to be doing it on another person's palm. So not just in your own palm. So last time, which hand you manifested it. For this round, I suggest you place it on the other hand. Okay. So you can get your oranges. You can keep it ready. Apple, orange, whatever. Others also who are sitting here, Ma Gabriel, Nityanandam, Karthik Tinakaranaya, Hari Krishnanaya, I see just now only, I see you have joined. Nityanandam to you. Ma Sharon Chan, Ma Yusian Lai, Ma Wankai Lee. If I can request all of you to come on camera and sit. It's going to be a very beautiful power manifestation. See, each completion takes us more and more towards manifesting powers. So just be ready. We'll just have a very short round of power manifestation now. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. And this time, we are going to be seeing a very, very beautiful. We have these oneness capsules. How many of you have heard of them? The oneness capsules of Swamiji's. Have you heard of it? Yes? No? No? Okay. These are small bites, okay? Less than 7 minutes. The shortest is like 1.5 minutes and the longest is maybe 7 minutes. Small bites of the best moments of Swamiji's. All the darshans which Swamiji has given ever since 2017, 2016, all the beautiful darshans, actually these oneness capsules, Swamiji has said, they are small capsules of oneness. Just by looking at it, you can experience the actual initiation happening. Even if you just look at it, you will experience the initiation that Swamiji is giving in that darshan physically with you right now. So they actually, if you just head to YouTube and you search for Oneness Capsule Nityananda, you'll get a whole playlist of them. I can share the link with you all in the chat also. They're really, really beautiful. And, I just love, I think everyone, we just love watching these Oneness capsules, like as binge watching them also. Each one will say, oh, what's your favorite Oneness capsule? So we'll always ask each other like, yo, which one is your favorite Oneness capsule? So these are very, very beautiful oneness capsules. I request all of you to also take a look at them. So I'll be sending the link of the playlist shortly. Now we'll be witnessing one of these oneness capsules. Okay, so this oneness capsule is actually from 2017 when Swamiji was there physically in the Adi Kailash, the main headquarters in India. So this is that one which I'll be now showing to all of you. Just enjoy it and do the power manifestation. Remember to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space, but connect to Swamiji. So there'll be some music playing along with it. You can enjoy it. Just let Swamiji manifest for you. So place the object. I request all of you to place the object comfortably on your palm. Yes, sit straight. And let's enjoy now the oneness capsule as we do the power manifestation.
Guru Nityananda. Aha, yeah, Nityananda. That's right. Nityananda. Namo Nityanandai, Namo Namo Nityanandai, Om Namo Nityanandai, Sada and dump truck my heart goes stuck. Maranil Pakumuni and order Asai Sadashiva Mahadeva, it's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, I see you and dump truck, my heart goes stuck, stuck. Sadashiva Mahadeva, it's an avatar of everything at his feet. Come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Jagat Guru Nityananda. Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Om Namo Nityananda. Namo Nityananda. Om Namo Nityananda. Sadashivaya. Om Namo Nityananda. Namo Namo Nityananda. Om Namo Nityananda. Sadashivaya. Om Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva. I see you and I'm struck, my heart goes stuck, stuck. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, I see you and I'm struck, my heart goes stuck. Sadashiva Mahadeva, it's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. Let's sing it once more. And my heart goes. Sadashiva Mahadeva, it's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. Let it be. While you listen to me. Arasan pol vararada, inyarada, Varivanadharanyam Perumanada. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda, Yam Peruman Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda, Yam Peruman Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda.
Did you all enjoy it? It was such a beautiful oneness capsule. And just see how the manifestations happen. You can all relax. Always, again and again, remember, manifestation is the best joy. Power manifestation is the best bliss we can experience in our life. There can be no higher bliss than power manifestation. Just remember that as you do it again and again. Don't feel tired, don't feel, suffocated that it's not happening. Just enjoy it. I've actually, in the chat section, I've shared the entire playlist where you can get different types of oneness capsules from. So you can also go and check it out, enjoy the beautiful music with Swamiji's darshans. And let's enter into the next session now. Okay, Swamiji is going to reveal to us a science of completion. So what we have been doing from morning, right? We have identified our patterns, identified the root pattern, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, are incompletions. But what is the solution for it? That solution is what Swamiji says is completion. The solution for the SDHD, for the patterns, all of that is just completion. So Swamiji is going to be now revealing to us about this science of completion. Let us listen to it.
Listen carefully. Whenever an incident happening in your life, the time and space are flowing on one another. Your inner space is the space and time is just moving. But in your inner space, if there are some traffic jam, like obstacle in the path, like what you expected from time, your life, what you want if it is not happening, what you don't want if it is happening, that projects out. And if I have to give you a precise example, a stone or a nail sticking out in the road. If there is a stone or the nail sticking out, sticking out in the road, and your car goes on that, what happens? Tire gets punctured. Same way, what you want, the greed, what you don't want, that fear, if you carry that two in your inner space and approach the time, your life, the time gets punctured here and there. Those moments becomes karma that gets caught in your inner space. That is what is incompletion. Now, going back to that same time and same space, when you are reliving, they actually don't mind anymore, don't matter anymore in your life now. See, the tire which got punctured, at that time it delayed you going to the office. At that time it was a headache in your life. Now it is no more a pain. No, it doesn't matter anymore. So when you relive them, that same time will be relived with the space where there is no nail or a stone sticking out in the, like a fear and greed. A smooth flow of time and space is ensured. When there is a smooth flow of time and space, it is called completion. So the punctured time is made to run through your inner space again consciously. So naturally, the fear and greed do not impact the time again now. Those wounds melt down. Those wounds get healed. A smooth flow of time and space, when it is ensured that karma melts down, that incompletion melts down, you become free from the incompletion created. Please understand, it's one of the most basic question about incompletion. First time I am answering this question. This is the most basic science of why, how incompletions are built and why it gets completed when the reliving happens. Your life is nothing but time flowing over the space. If you just keep your space with so much of love, visualize you are holding yourself with so much of love and expansion and bliss and allowing the time to cross you. That is like it'll be like just such a beautiful flow. It'll be like a snow car driving. You'll exactly feel life is flowing through you like that. Snow car driving. And it is more and more exciting, enthusiastic. But whenever you stick your fear and greed into the time, you dent the time. The dented wheel cannot move fast. Removing the dents is completion. How many of you got the answer I gave? If you are a regular satsangi, you will catch it immediately. If you are watching our satsangs, you will catch it immediately. Otherwise, the words I have thrown are little maybe going above your head. How many of you did not understand? Raise your hand. I'll repeat. If you did not understand, please raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. Listen, I'll repeat. I'll repeat. Listen. Visualize your inner space is the road. That nail or a thorn or a stone sticking out of the road is your fear or greed. Your car tire is time. If the time moves smoothly on the space, there is no incompletion. If it moves on the nail or the stone, then your tire becomes flat. You can't move further. So, always if you hold the inner space consciously, without fear and greed, you will never create incompletions. For it to be reality, go back to the incompletions created, where all you put your nail and the stone, relive. So, when the time moves into the space, please listen, you may go back to that same space, same time and relive, but it is happening now. Please understand, you may go back to past, but you are in present. Going back to the past while you are in present is completion. Going forward to the future while you are present is inspiration. What you are going to do, if you visualize, that becomes inspiration. When you are in the present, what you have done, if you relive, it becomes completion when you are in the present. See, when you consciously relive, whenever you become conscious, you will be in the present. And consciously relive, you will suddenly removing all the dents and cleaning up your whole past. The time is healed. Kalabhairava puja is done. Immediately Kalabhairava blesses you with completion. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
After that session, directly from Swamiji himself, where Swamiji explained to each and every one of us the science of completion. What is completion? How does completion happen? How can we all manifest completion? That's what Swamiji revealed to each one of us, right? There are 4 fundamental powers in Hinduism, right? That Swamiji revealed. Do any of you recall what are these 4 principles or 4 powers that Swamiji revealed? Do any of you recall it? You can post it in the chat. 4 fundamental powers that each one of us have within us that Swamiji revealed. These 4 powers are integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. These powers we will be learning in detail today. So don't worry if you don't understand it. Each session we are going to be cognizing, tackling a certain power to understand it. See, we feel that the cosmos doesn't listen to us, but actually, the cosmos is waiting to fulfill us, waiting to manifest our reality. Just like how a mother yearns for her child to grow up, to see him in his full glory or her in her full glory, the cosmos yearns for you to become your highest possibility. The dreams life has for you are 1,000 times much more than the dreams you have for yourself. Dream your best possibility and declare it. Do everything as if your declaration has become a reality. You will understand the power of your words, integrity, the power of your thinking, authenticity, the power of your feeling, responsibility, and the power of your living, enriching, will just happen. This is dharma, aligning yourself to the law of the cosmos. Shaktis are powers that manifest through you when you manifest Paramashiva. When you add the dharma, the 4 tattvas, these 4 powers into your thinking, words, thoughts, feelings, actions, you will just manifest it as a power. How many of you are understanding these? See, we learn these as morality. We do many times, our parents, our friends, our teachers, we learn it as a morality, but actually it is a power. There's a very cute story about how creating the space manifests, which is the story of Prahalada. He was a great devotee of Mahavishnu, but his father was a demon king. He got really angry because he wanted everyone to worship him. So one day Hiranyakashipu challenged Prahalada. He pointed to the pillars in the room and he said, "Is Vishnu there in these pillars?" Prahalada said, "Yes, Vishnu is there in the pillars also." The king asked. Hiranyakashipu said, "Show me in which pillar he is there." Prahalada lifted his small hand and started to point to a pillar in the room. They say Hiranyakashipu, when Hiranyakashipu was questioning Prahalada, Mahavishnu was peacefully resting. Suddenly, he got up. The minute it started moving, he got up and he started running towards earth. Devi Lakshmi, his consort, asked him, "What happened?" He said, "No, my devotee is moving his finger towards a pillar. Wherever he indicates, I have to enter that pillar and come out." That is the power of integrity, the power of words. When you create that powerful of a space, even the divine has to manifest through you. Are you all understanding this? When you create a powerful space, even the divine will move to manifest through you. But when you challenge that space, see, you have started creating doubts about even your space becoming reality, right? oh, if I want this to happen, we created. We all wanted a certain identity for us. But what do? What happens? We start questioning that itself. Swamiji says, doubting, the corrupting the space creation itself is the worst thing you can do. Let's say you're suffering with a certain sickness. You decide to create a space. Okay, let me become healthy. But the moment you create the space, you'll have all the doubts. Doubts about the power of space, doubts about the ability of you to create the space. All the past failures come and stand in front of you as demons. How many of you are understanding what Swamiji has revealed as the power of space creation? Are we all understanding what it means to create a space? Can I just see a thumbs up? You understand? Oh, this is what it means to create a space. Okay. Jackaya has put a thumbs up. My one, Mary Claire, did you understand also, ma? You can just show me a thumbs up. What is space creation? Shaunaya? Okay. Little bit. Okay. Mary Claire is saying a little bit. See, a space creation is nothing but you feeling, you saying, I want this to become a reality. See, we just understood, right? The cosmos is waiting for it to become a reality. So you trust the cosmos and you say, I want tomorrow my car loan to be completely paid off. Okay, this is a simple example. I want the loan I took for my car to be completely paid off tomorrow. So I'm going to create a strong space, like, oh, I really want it to happen. But what happens? The next second itself, you're laughing at yourself, right? There's another part of you laughing at yourself. What do you mean? You know how many years you've been struggling to pay off this loan? You think within one day it's going to get solved? You know, there's one part of you that's laughing at yourself, telling you it's not possible. This is what is you pouring water on the space creation you have done. So is this clarified for everyone? What is space creation? When you intensely hold a will to make something happen in your life. If I say I really, really want to be able to go to this outing with my friends, but I have so much of homework, I do not know if I'm going to be able to do. I really, really create the space that somehow my teacher is not able to come to school tomorrow and ask me for the homework so that I have an extra day to finish my homework and I can go for the outing. You say this, for example. You have created this space for that. But the next second, what do? You say, all this and all is just wishful thinking. Definitely it's not going to happen. I know I'm going to get into trouble tomorrow or else I have to miss my outing. That is where you are stopping the creation of the space. So we have to stop doing that. Why? Because our words are power. When I say, I want this to happen, it is actually a power to make it happen. When I say, I want, if I think in my mind, okay, this is what has to happen now. That thought has the power to make it into your reality. But what do? We create the opposite thought immediately. No, it's not going to happen. So how can it happen after that? This power is what we are going to be continuing to learn throughout the day. The power of integrity, which is the power of our words. The power of authenticity, which is the power of our thoughts. The power of responsibility, the power of our feelings. And the power of enriching, the power of the way we live our life. So now we're just having a brief overview of completion, which is first cognizing for us to manifest this powers, what is needed. For us to manifest these 4 important powers, what do we need? We need to stop contradicting ourselves in our thoughts, in our words, in our creation of space. Because what happens? All the things that we have failed in the past, they keep influencing us. So now first we have to complete all the complications in creating a space. Only from the space of completion should a space be created. What does that mean? Only without conflict, without contradiction, without doubt, hatred, and denial, should we manifest, decide to create anything in our reality. So now what we're going to be doing is cognizing this. Take up any one desire you want to make as your reality. Okay? Choose any one desire that you really want to create in your reality. Can I see which desire each of you are choosing? You can post it in the chat also. You don't put it publicly, no issues. You can put it privately also. What is the one reality you want to create? Ma Chunyu, Ma Yvonne, Jack Aya, Ma Mary Claire, Shonaya, even the others who are not there on camera, if you're participating, Ma Gabrielle, I request all of you to post in the chat. What is one desire that you have you want to manifest? Ever Alfaro Aya, you also can post. What is one desire you really want to manifest? Mary Claire, not able to think of any desire? No? Fully fulfilled. Nothing you want. Okay. Okay, Ma Yvonne, you want completion with yourself. Shonaya, you want the ability to see to your third eye at all times. Okay, Jackaya, you want wealth by taking care of others. That's very beautiful. Okay, I'll wait for everyone to finish. Okay, completion with a new version from these sessions. Okay. Ma Mary Claire, only you, Ma, left. You can also post. Yes. Okay. To find myself back in my reality. Okay. Shonaya, to learn yoga. Gabriel, my sister and my settlement to be released. Okay. So now we are going to create this as our reality with the right way of space creation. Okay. Till today, whatever you have done, whatever has happened, forget about it. Now you have Swamiji who's teaching you the science. Okay. It is going to manifest. Now, Swamiji says, whatever you wish, you want to be healthy, wealthy, you want to heal your relationships, you want to be a leader, whatever it may be, whatever you all posted. Now, first complete with the idea of impossibility. Whenever you think, I want to manifest, let's say, I want to be wealthy by taking care of others. Jackaya, you have posted this, right? Now, when you think of this, there'll be a kind of impossibility that comes up, right? Something based on self-doubt, based on your past failures. Last time I tried. I don't think so. It's going to happen. Something for each of you. Shawnee, ability to see through your third eye at all times. The impossibility that comes. My whole life I've seen only through my two eyes. Can suddenly I start seeing through my third eye? I've never moved my body in my life. I don't know if that's true of you. I am just saying as an example. Can I really learn yoga? I'm the most stiffest person in the whole world. Whatever impossibilities are coming up. That which is caused by the past failures. Wherever you have tried in the past and failed, complete with those. Tell yourself that there is nothing, absolutely nothing called impossible. Okay? Each of you spend time. See, you have to reason out with yourself. If you say something, there'll be the part of you that tells you something back. Again, answer it. If at all you say no, now you have Swamiji with you, you will be able to do it. There might be one part of your mind that says, who is this Swamiji who can make you do it? Your whole life which you have not done, someone is there who can make you do it, is it? And then there'll be another part of you that says, no, you don't know. Yesterday in Darshan, this is what I experienced. He's much more powerful than I think. It has to manifest. And then the part of you will again tell you back. 1 minute of experience, you think your whole life is going to be changed, is it? There'll be this kind of argument going on. But answer every question your mind poses to you. Every impossibility comes. Complete with it. Tell yourself there is nothing called impossible. Just sit for a few minutes and do this now. yourselves at every level that nothing is impossible. Again and again and again. Once you have come to this space, yes, it is going to happen. There's no more doubts your inner space is raising to you. Then decide to manifest it as a reality. Declare it. Now, we will create the space to make your desire into reality. Once you have completed with all the impossibilities, sit in the space of completion. Decide. You will make your inspiration into reality through your actions. Committing to transform your desires into reality is what is taking responsibility for it. Creating a space of possibility and taking responsibility for it will make it as your life. So now for the next step of this space creation, just decide to take responsibility and manifest it as your life. Okay, what are the actions you are going to take now to manifest this in your own life? See, some people are starting to feel a little sleepy, a little tired. If you want, you can go and get a drink. You can pick up a drink, anything you want to do, freshen up. Before we enter into the power manifestation, let's take a small break, okay? Let's take a short break. So I hope all of you made this as your conscious intention. All of you will see how this manifests as your reality. Sean, here I see you have posted, I am manifesting super consciousness. I'm 2027 proof. Yes, Saya, that's the best thing ever. To manifest super consciousness. Okay. Drink some water. See, during these processes which you do, because we're sitting for a long time, my body might get heated up. So please, I request all of you to drink water. Keep your bottle next to you. Drink lots of water. If you want to grab a meal, for if any of you it's lunchtime, dinner time, anytime, you can go grab a meal and come and sit also for the session. No issues. Let's have a short restroom break, water break, freshen up, and come back for the session. Okay? Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. Yes, Nityanandam, to all of you. Okay, how was it? How was this? How was the process? How was the process for all of you? Yes, I see. Because all participants to post. Okay. Okay, Shawnee, your post it's very good. Okay, how about rest of the participants? Wang Kylie, Ma Jenny, Ma Karthik Tinakaran, Ma Sharon Chen. I request all participants to post. How was the experience? How was the process for all of you? Okay, Ever Alpha Raya, you said, okay, your post it's very nice. Okay, Sharon Chen, your post it's good. Okay, how about for all the participants? Machunyu, how about you, Ma? Okay. So now all the participants, now with that beautiful process all of us had, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So see, understand Swamiji says, now with that beautiful process being done, the best thing you can do to yourself is by doing the power manifestation. As power manifestation increases our consciousness, it helps in our consciousness. So the more and more we stay in our consciousness, the more and more powers will start manifesting. So now I request all participants now to take any object and come. You're going to manifest the power of consciousness of a matter. But this time all the participants. Okay, Aya, you're posted. No, Aya, I was not born in either of the months. No, I'm not. So I request all participants now, okay, to get any object and come. But this round, you're going to be lifting a specific object. You're going to be lifting the coconut up. Yes, I see Ma this old dress you got a coconut. That's nice, Ma. How about all the participants? Yes, that's good. Okay, yes. I see all participants are getting your object. I request all of you to please get your objects and come. Okay, yes. My Yoni Nin, that's also nice. Okay. So now request all participants now you're going to be keeping the object on your hand. So request all of you to please keep your palm straight and place the object on your palm. Yes. Keep it straight. Yes. So now request all participants now you are going to lift the coconut. You're going to lift the object. So I request all of you now to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Now slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now, in the beautiful space, ask Swamiji to lift the object. Ask Swamiji. Command the co-constant, you, the object, and the Swamiji are one and the same. In the beautiful space, command the object to lift from your hand.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Ananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Intensely chant Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Shivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Because all piles now the post. How many of you experience some vibration? Some changes happen because all of you the post.
Shivoham Nityananda
Okay. Okay, make the sound as suppose you okay, you're able to little bit of lifting. That's nice, ma. How about for rest of the participants? How about you, yeah, Jakaya?
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, you are able to see it was less heavy. Okay, that's nice. How about you for rest of the participants? Ma Jenny, Ma Wang Kylie, Sharon Chen, Ever Alfaroya, because all of you to go ahead and post how was the manifestation. That's right. Whatever it is, okay. Okay, Mary have posted, not lifting, but more light. You felt it light. Okay. That's nice, Ma. You start like that to me. How about for you, Ma? But for you? Mavoning. How about for you, Ma? Did you feel any difference? How about for you, Aya, Shonaya? Ma, okay. Mazik, Swan, you. I request you to come. Please come on camera. Karthik, Tinakaran. Ma, Paramashiva Shakti. I request all participants. Those of you not in camera, please come on camera. Okay, Shawnee have posted the pine cone did not lift, but I'm still in the state of no impossibility. Okay, that's nice. That's the state Swamiji should be. Actually, Swamiji says that this power of consciousness of matter goes to a level where you can even actually break a coconut. And it is actually, this is manifested by the partisans, where Swamiji says that since you're in oneness with the object, you can even command it to break. It will actually listen to you. Like we have partisans for just 21 minutes. They look at the coconut and you'll see a clear crack right in the center of the coconut. Understand that coconut was not cracked. It is, see, if we put force, the alignment in the crack will not be in a straight line. Here and there it will be bumpy. Here and there will be little disorganized. But when you're cracking the coconut through the third eye, you will see a straight line in perfectionism. So this shows that third eye can go to that level. Okay. My yoni in your poster can feel a bit empty space between the apple and my hand. Okay, that's nice. No, looks like the apple is levitating in your hand. That's nice. Little bit. Okay, yes, little bit, but that's nice. So because all participants just continue to manifest this. See, all is nothing but for experiencing oneness with this. When you feel you're one with the coconut will listen to you. Swamiji says that if you're in such high oneness with the object, literally wherever you go, the object will become like your pet. Anything you want, it will do. If you want to move to right, it will move to right. Move to left, it will move to left. You want to make it stand, it will stand. You want it to jump from your hand, it will actually jump from your hand. Understand? This is a pure science given by Swamiji and we are going to manifest it. And then during the Paramashivoham program, all the participants, all of you are going to experience this truth. So now with that, okay, I request Ever Alpha Raya, how did you feel? Did you experience any manifestation? How about you, Sharon Chen Aya? On Karthik Tinakaran, I request all participants, you can feel free to post, it's fine. As you only when you open up and share exactly what you're feeling, you'll actually see how Swamiji's teachings, what all the revelations Swamiji is giving, will actually start implementing in your life. Swamiji says, my teachings are always practical. And it is actually a science which is foolproof by all the participants. So any questions you have, you can feel free to post. And so always Swamiji's revelations are always understand. Swamiji says, you are there with me. As soon as you come in the Paramashivoham program, you have established that umbilical cord connection between you and Swamiji. Like when the newborn baby is born, the umbilical cord between mother and the child is there. Same way, when you enter Paramashivoham, you are strengthening your umbilical cord between you and Swamiji. So that wherever you are, Swamiji's presence always be there. Swamiji will always be guiding you. Okay, Ever Alpha you have posted some elevation like nirvana you felt. That's nice, yeah. Okay. So now with that beautiful session all of us had, we are going to be now understanding more deeper truths about the four powers. See, all of us understood that in this session, all of us understood what are the four powers and how using these four powers we can manifest life. Okay, Sharon Chennaya posted apple swings left and right. Wow, that's nice. Now I request you here, you see, apple move from up to down also it will be swinging. Don't worry. Right after Darshana, actually if you try this, it will actually listen to you. As
Every time we go for darshan, see, why is it darshan time we feel so much of experience? Why? See, the moment we see Swamiji, our whole being gets rejuvenated. Like, for example, when the early morning sun rises, we feel that freshness within ourselves, right? We feel that so much of aliveness just by looking at the sunrise. You feel that freshness happening inside of you. Same way, when you see Swamiji, your being gets reawakened. You're filled with more energy. As Swamiji is always in that state. Swamiji is always in the state of Paramashivoham. That's why whenever you see him, you feel lots of energy. You'll always feel like a father, like a mother. You'll always there to guide each and every one of us. So now, I request all participants, during the sessions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat. Okay. So now all of us learned about the 4 powers, right? The 4 principles of life, which by living these 4 principles, lets us to manifest 4 powers. So first is integrity. Integrity is what? Having the ability. Swamiji says, defines integrity. Understand? Many times we define integrity as honoring, but it's much more than that. Swamiji very beautifully defines integrity. I request all participants, you can also take notes if you want. It will actually help you. So integrity is honoring the words, thoughts, and actions which you give to yourself and others, and establish in the space of completion is integrity. Let me repeat myself, Swamiji said. Honoring the words and thoughts and deeds given to yourself and others from the space of completion is integrity. So when we are in high integrity, what happens? We manifest power of words. Power of words starts expressing through all of us, where anything you say will become into integrity. Anything you say will manifest as will immediately manifest. That power is called Vak Shakti. Where anything you say manifests as a reality, like Swamiji. If Swamiji says, by 2027, this is going to happen, it is going to happen. Why? Because Swamiji has mastered integrity. That is why any word Swamiji gives to others, it always manifests. Second is the authenticity. Authenticity is what? Doing to your peak capacity, doing it to your peak possibility. That is authenticity. See, many times we relate authenticity as being how much I can. But Swamiji says very beautifully, authenticity is not just that. Doing the peak of your possibility, understand? Not just doing to level how much you can do, but doing to your peak possibility. That is authenticity. And if you conquer authenticity, you manifest power of thinking. Where anything you think, Mano Shakti, it manifests as a reality for you. Third is responsibility. Responsibility is what? You feeling that you are the source for everything. When you feel and understand you're the source for everything around you, naturally the first thing comes up from you is responsibility. Where you feel that you are responsible, you do care for the other person's being. So, in that space of responsibility, by understanding that you are the source of everything, you manifest the power of feeling. Where anything you feel, it starts manifesting. Swamiji all these 4 powers, Swamiji says it actually, just by practicing this, it helps us to manifest more and more power. See, let's say, when you're seeing someone suffering, naturally what we do, we take the responsibility, okay, let me cause his reality. Let me manifest this reality. Now, when we manifest this reality, what happens? Naturally, the responsibility converts as an energy, a feeling for the other person. So you manifest the power of feeling. Next is enriching, where you're established in the space of integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, sharing it to yourself and others. Enriching yourself and others is enriching, where you understand the power of living. You manifest the power of living. See, why is it power of living? Because whenever you're enriching, your very presence manifests. Like Swamiji, his very presence manifests our realities. See, when you see Swamiji's face, when you see Swamiji, especially during darshan time, whenever we see Swamiji, we feel that completion, we feel that motherliness energy, we feel that we've been taken care of. Why? Because Swamiji's very presence is enriching. So now, in this session, all the participants, we are going to be learning how to manifest power of words. How to unlock the power of words just through integrity. So let us now understand this deeper. So understand, Swamiji is saying over here that so you can see with this diagram given, integrity is the root for the tree. Authenticity is the trunk where you're holding it, where you're bearing the weight. Responsibility is all the fruits which you're giving. And enriching is a team lead. So let's now understand integrity. So understand Swamiji is saying, why many times in life we feel, why is it important for all of us to manifest? Why is it important for us to honor our words? See, understand Swamiji says, your words which you carry are your life. Your words are your life. Whatever words you're giving, it decides your life. So it is important, the power of words. It is important for all of us to understand and cognize the words which you're giving to yourself. So, why is it important for us to honor our words? Understand Swamiji is saying, whether you realize it or not, your life is built on your words and commitments. The words you give to yourself and others form the structure on which your life building is built. So all participants understand, because all of you to post, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. See, your words describes you. Your words tell, the words that you're honoring to yourself describes who you are. So when you understand this, we'll see the words that I'm giving to myself and others forms the foundation, builds the base of your life. So Swamiji is saying, if your life can be compared to a building, the words you give to yourself and others is like the foundation of this building. Understand? If you compare your life to a tree, to a building, to anything, you will see that the words which you're giving to yourself are your foundation, as the words describes who you are. Words are your life. So when you understand this, you will see how every step of your life, whether relationship, whether health aspect, whether wealth manifestation, any aspect of life, you'll understand that it is the words describes who you are. It is the words which puts the base to who you are. And understand, it has to be free from dust and rust, which means that it has to be free from unconscious patterns. Swamiji is saying Swamiji is saying, now when a building, okay, when you newly build the building which you're having is your consciousness. The building which you're having is you, it's your life. Okay. Now, naturally when you build, there will be here in the dust, here in the rust, here in the few parts will be become redundant. So, and I request all participants, if you have any questions or doubts, do feel free to post. So understand, you need, so these dust, all these dirts are your unconscious patterns. So now what are these unconscious patterns? Your words, the unconscious words you give to yourself and others is the dust and rust on your building. See, the building is built upon rusty and dusty structure cannot last long. It has to be made from pure, authentic, strong steel. In the same way, your life is built on the words and commitments you give to you and to others. It has to be without any unconsciousness and awareness. So all participants understand, because all of you to post if you have any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. So all participants understanding. See, your life is like a building. The words which you give to yourself is the foundation for your life. See, when you want to make friends, you have to speak. Through words, you convey to them. If you want to find a job, through words, you find a job. If you want to, let's say, you're experiencing some illness and you want someone to take care of you, you want some cure, you have to speak. Through words, you have to manifest. So understand, the fundamental base of our life is the words which you give to ourselves. The words which you're giving to yourself are your life. Now, if you build our life with all the patterns, all the emotions, all the judgments which you passed on, all these are the rusty, dirty, dusty, all the materials. See, imagine you're a construction builder, you're making a building. You want this building to stand for really long time. So what do? You need to purchase strong materials. You go for buying new materials such as new cement, new steel, new equipments, which will help to form the base of the building. So when you buy new materials, what happens? You build the building and the building stays for a long time. Now what happens? You decide you want to keep the building, you want to have this building for a long time. And you use rusty materials. Will it stay? No. One earthquake, it will fall. So understand, your life is like that. All the unconscious patterns which you're having are the rusty materials. Just by one blow, it collapses. But all the new materials which you're acquiring, all the words, are all the powerful cognitions that you're giving to yourself. So understand what I'm saying. The strength of your life is based on the words you give to yourself and others. If your words are conscious, your life will become conscious. If your words are unconscious, your life will become unconscious. So that is why integrity forms the basis of life. Integrity is part of your very life energy. It is the energy on which you and the whole cosmos are run. So all participants understanding? Integrity is your life. It defines who you are. It defines who you are. So when you understand this, understand Swamiji is saying, when you cherish on the powerful cognitions, on positive cognitions, Unconscious cognition. What happens? You manifest, your life will become more conscious. Like you continuously remind yourself, I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. What happens? You manifest life like Paramashiva. But if you continue to say to yourself, I am weak, I am powerless, I can't manifest this, what happens? You manifest life like this one. So all participants understanding? I request all of you to post any doubts, any questions you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Is it so far good for all the participants? Jakaya, Mother Saunders, Machunyu. Okay, it's good so far. Okay, that's nice. I request all participants. Okay, it's very clear. Okay, that's nice, Jakaya. So I request all participants now to, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section and immediately we'll clarify your doubts. So let's now understand. So integrity forms the basis of your life. So now what is integrity? Integrity is you fulfilling the words and thoughts you're giving to yourself and others. Experiencing space of completion with yourself and others. With life is integrity. See, understand Swamiji saying, integrity is not just big commitments given to yourself. It could be something as simple as telling to yourself, I'm going to wake up early in the morning and practice yoga. Or telling to your friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what the word is, you have given the word to yourself or others. Honoring it as your life is real integrity. See, many times we think integrity only things people who are important. Only if you're doing something big commitments, only I have to honor it. But Swamiji is saying no. Even to the simplest thing in your life, whether you're calling your friend saying, hey, I'm going to call you at 6 p.m. Please be available. So that's simple also, you have to honor it. Or just imagine, you're calling your friend, you're saying, I'm going to be talking to you at 7 p.m. Please be available so that I can talk to you. And your friend says, all right, I'll close all my days. Whatever work I'll close it for the day and then I'll call you at 7, wherever I am. 7 o'clock, he's waiting. He's waiting for your call. Okay, 5 minutes are gone. You're not making the call. He starts calling you. You're not picking up the call. After 45 minutes, you realize, oh my God, 7 o'clock I'm supposed to call. It's 7:45. Let me call him now. What happens? You call your friend. Will he even appreciate you? Will your friend even take your words seriously? No. So the next time you tell him, please be available to me at 8 o'clock. He'll definitely not fulfill for you. He will not have a trust for you because you're not honoring it as your life. So understand, integrity is not just for big commitments in life. No, even for smallest minute thing in life also, you have to honor it as your life. That is real integrity. So understand? So now Swamiji said, all the words which have not fulfilled, your unkept words creates a hangover in your life. See, when you utter something unconsciously in words, in your relationships, or even your business, or anywhere in life, you will be unaware of what consequences it is going to have in your life. See, when you're not conscious in the words that you're uttering, naturally, you will not be able to ready for facing the consequences. When you're not aware of the consequences, your life will always bring shocks to you. If life is continuously bringing shocks to you, understand that you are not living in integrity. So all participants understand it. If continuously your life is giving shocks to you, you're not able to manifest anything you want in your life. So that understand that means it is not you are not living in integrity. So now what's the solution for it? decide to become integrity. When all the words which have not fulfilled, it leads you to any unaware words. It leads you to unaware consequences. Unaware consequences leads you to shocks, bringing shocks in life. And the whole cycle continues. So understand what I'm just saying. You should use words consciously. Any single word you're uttering, you have to be conscious for it. Using words consciously with awareness will help you to understand the impact of your words on yourself and others. So, by using the right words can immediately change the way you think, you feel about yourself. You will even notice a change in your body's response to a situation when you handle it with the right words. The right words keep your inner space and conflict-free and peaceful, visibly improving your health and longevity. So, by creating and expressing the right words to yourself and others, you can actually shape your reality as you choose. This is all part of this understanding. So, now, as all of us understood that, responsibilism. Understand? Integrity. All the conscious which you're giving to yourself matters a lot as it decides your life. See, just one Ericus all participants, so you can do this for one day. Decide, I'm going to be integrate to my words. Any words I'm uttering, I'm going to be in integrity. You will see when you're deciding to be in integrity, your very life will start changing. You'll actually feel complete. You feel powerful within yourself. You'll actually feel a change happening in your inner space. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, when you meet, when you consciously give words to yourself, you become aware of the consequences. You will actually start manifesting anything you want in your life. And Swamiji Singh, the key for you to experience this is deciding to consciously manifest your reality. Deciding to be in oneness with Swamiji. Deciding that, okay, I'm going to manifest my reality. That will actually help you to manifest any reality you want, as words create a positive impact on you. I request all participants to post any questions and doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine. If you want to drink some water, you can actually take some water, relax yourself completely. Okay, Ma Mary, you posted. I understand the word, but it's not easy to realize it. Okay, I request you, Ma, to give an incident in your life. Give an incident in your life, Ma, so that you can understand this deeply. Any incident of your life. Okay, so you post it, ma. Okay, I thought that was the effect on the cellular memory. See, understand, ma? Yes, ma. Mary Swamiji says that the words which you're giving to yourself, it actually impacts a very being. That's the power. See, understand all the parts. When request all of you to post, if you have any doubts, any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, all the words which you utter to yours, it does affect your cellular levels. Very beautifully, this is scientific research done, where your body responds to your words which you utter to yourself. Let's say, if you continue to say to yourself, I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick, your body will actually manifest sickness. Even though you're not sick, but your body will actually manifest sickness. But if you say to yourself, I'm powerful, I'm powerful, I'm powerful, I'm healthy, you'll manifest that. So actually what to give to understand more deeper, I'll tell you a story. So what happened was, so this is one guy, he goes to office every single day. So one day he wakes up in the morning and he goes, okay, yes, okay, Jackie, you posted, that means the words are said to be from our inner space. Yes, words are said from your inner space. But we do not realize this most of the time. That is why we utter unconscious words. But when you understand the words are from your inner space, always take conscious decisions. You'll always take conscious words. So what happens? So okay, yes, Ma Marima, I'll tell you this one story so you can understand this deeply. I request all participants to kindly understand. If you have any doubts you have, do feel free to post. So what happened is, so there's this one guy. One day he woke up and first he goes to the office and his boss sees him. He says, "Are you fine? What happened to you? You look unwell." The guy will be like, no, boss, I'm completely fine and healthy. Then his colleagues will tell him, hey, I think you're not fine. I think you need to go have a rest. I think you look sick. Tell me what's wrong with you. He'll be like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy. Understand, the whole employees will tell him. Everyone, whoever he meets, they tell, I think you're not feeling well. Why don't you go take a rest? He'll be like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy. I know about myself, I'm so healthy. In the evening when he returns home, his neighbor tell him, hey, you look sad, healthy. Is there anything wrong with you? You want any help? Tell me clearly so I can help you. He'll be like, no, I'm not. I'm completely fine and healthy. Then he goes to his house in the night and his wife sees him. And his wife asks him, are you unwell, honey? What's wrong with you? Like, you want some medication? You want me to support you? Something? Want me to prepare something? He'll be like, no, I'm completely fine. The whole day, everyone's saying to him that you're not well. So what happens? But he's from inside is very clear. I'm well completely. I do not need to bother. Next day morning, he actually falls sick. This guy actually falls sick. So this is for all of us to understand. The power of words creates an effect on you. The words which you say to yourself matters a lot, as it directly manifests as a reality. Like this guy. He kept on listening to all the people saying to him that you're sick, you're sick, you're sick. And he manifests the sickness in his life. Same way, if he decided to say, I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, I am Swamiji, I am powerful, you'll become like Swamiji. You'll experience that same thing what Swamiji is experiencing. Are you understanding what, Mary? I hope you understood this. If you have any further questions, do feel free to post. So understand words. Yes, okay, understanding it better. That's good. Ever Alpha Roya. Okay, Sir J First, I see you newly joining for the program with them. Do you request all participants to post any doubts you have? Do feel free to post. So understand the words which you utter to yourself matters a lot. And it impacts you. Even to give my own experience for this. See, before joining the Gurukul, I hate going to schools. Even though I was a top 10, even though I was a good child, like intelligent child, I don't like going to school. I prefer studying from my home. So I had to go tell to my mom every single day, Ma, I'm not feeling well, Ma. I have a headache. I'm not feeling good. I did not sleep well. So all this thing will be saying. Actually, I'll be fine, healthy, but I'll be saying to my mother, saying, Ma, I think I'm not feeling well. I'm experiencing little headache. Let's bunk school. I don't want to go to school. So after that, what happened? After a month, I actually fell sick. I got a fever. But actually, I was completely fine and healthy. This is just the word that I kept on saying to myself, manifest as a reality. So, same way in life, we manifest these situations. We say sorts of words within yourself which actually manifest as a reality. So now request all participants now to write down all the unsaid words which you have within yourself. Understand Swami is saying, you do have the power. You can create reality with the power of words. So request all participants now take few minutes, go place this truth what Swami just given. Nityanandam, to all participants. Nityanandam. How's the experience? Okay, I see. Okay, Mom, Mary, have been posting questions again. Sorry, Mom. Yes. Okay, so you posted, Mom. Our words and thoughts are the same. Yes. Words are what you give to yourself. See, thoughts are what you give to yourself. The words which you're uttering to yourself is thoughts. Words which you give to others. What you say to others is it's words. But thought currents which you're giving to yourself is also words. Are you understanding, Mom? Okay, that's right. Can you post it? What is the deadline between the thoughts and the manifestation nowadays? Okay. See, Ma, Swamiji says that anything which you cherish continuously, going on cherishing. For example, Swamiji says, if 21 times, actually this Swamiji also says not just 21 times, 10 times. If you say to yourself, I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick, you'll actually manifest sickness. Swamiji says that if you want to be powerful, go to 10 different people and say, I'm powerful, I am a leader. You go to 10 different people and say this, actually you feel that you're becoming a leader. By the 6th time, you'll feel like, hey, my space is changing, my body language is changing. By the time you reach the 10th person, the way people will perceive you will change. So you're understanding, Ma? It matters the number of times you're repeating these words to yourself. Okay. Any questions you have, Ma Mary? I request all participants to post. If any questions, any further doubts you have, do feel free to post. Yes, Sharon Chennaya, Ma Jenny, Ma Wankaili, Karthik Tenakaran. So as all participants understanding, the words which you give to yourself matters a lot as it manifests as a reality for each and every one of us. So understand Swamiji is saying, you can create your reality just with the power of words. How? See, the words you utter are you. You are the words. The words which you're giving to yourself and others, it's you. And you become the words you speak to yourself and others. Okay, so Jack Kaya, you posted. Okay, no questions. I'll go on saying the mantras all day long. See, Aya, when you say the mantras all day long, you become the mantra. As Swamiji says, words are you, and the words you're giving to yourself, to others, you become that. So if you say continuously the mantra, if you sing the Mahavakya, you become the Mahavakya. You are Paramashivoham. So understand, all the words you put into yourself, you become that. And you manifest that reality as words do carry power. Words do carry responsibility. So all participants understanding. So the words which you do to yourself matters a lot. So understand, so Swamiji is saying, the words you utter are you, and you become the words which you speak to others. See, for example, if you're going on saying that, if you go on saying, I'm sick, you simply become sick. In the same way, if you constantly tell yourself, I'm healthy, your energy will make you up. You simply feel very healthy. So understand, cosmic energy awakens in your system and makes your declarations a reality. It is important for all of us to choose the right words because you create your reality with the power of words which you give it to yourself. So it's all participants understanding, you become the words, and the words which you utter to yourself does carry energy. Understand? So all the parts. So now what is the quickest thing? What's the solution we can do to be aware of ourselves? So we can be aware of the thought currents which is cherishing. Simply decide to listen to your thought currents. When you listen to your thought currents, you manifest the reality. So all participants understand it. Now, if you want to manifest the consciousness, become aware of the words which you are uttering. As when you become aware, you manifest them. See, listening to your own words. Listening is directly connected to your ability and to handle reality as it is, without creating your own unconscious ideas and conclusions. See, when you don't have listening, you come to a conclusion even before the information is cognized in you. That is why the first step of Hinduism is Shravana, which is integrated listening. Just only with integrated listening, life starts. So understand for all the participants, if you want to manifest consciousness, if you want to manifest a conscious living, decide to be in integrity. See, what? Okay. So when you become aware of all the words which you're saying to yourself, you naturally will fulfill, you become aware. Now, what if we have a case if we're not able to fulfill any of our realities? We're not able to manifest them. What happens? Complete with it. Any words, if you're not able to fulfill it, complete with. As when you complete with it, you are restoring your space of integrity. So all participants understanding? If you're not able to fulfill any commitment in life, even as simple as, okay, I'm going to go meet my friend at this hour, anything. If you're not able to honor these words, decide to complete, as completion restores this space to you. See, do your best to keep a commitment, but still find that you cannot keep it. Still, if you feel you cannot keep it, you can complete with yourself and with the other person, saying, by telling you in advance that you cannot keep the commitment. So once you complete, you move on without pain or guilt or any other hangover of that commitment. See, understand what happens when we make a commitment to our friends, when we make a commitment to others. If we did not fulfill it, we feel bad within ourselves that, oh my God, I did not fulfill it. So understand. So if you're not able to fulfill anything, in prayer, complete with them, saying, I don't think I'll be able to meet you. I complete with you. You see, when you're completing, you yourself feel happy, satisfied. See, take an example. Right? You're not. Let's say you have given a commitment to your friends, and you'll be available at 7:00 for meeting. But at the same time, you realize that 7:00 Swamiji is coming live for darshan. So you do not want to miss that darshan. So you call him in prayer and say, hello, hey friend, I don't think I'll be able to come at 7:00 as I have something important to do. Can I call you later, or can I call you next day morning or in the night before I sleep? So when you complete with it, you yourself feel happy that you are manifesting the reality. You yourself feel complete that you're not having that hangover in you, that guilt which is there in you. So either you fulfill it or you complete it. So understand, completion is also integrity. And so, aligning the words which you're giving to yourself and others from the space. See, when you align the words with your inner space and outer space towards completion. So understand, Swamiji says, whenever you are integrated, when you are in the space of integrity, you manifest the power of words. Power of words starts opening in you. Okay. Request all participants to post. If you have any further questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section again. And okay, I request all participants, those of you who are not in cameras, please switch on your cameras. Sharon Chen, Shaunaya, Wankaili, Karthik Tinkaranaya, Paramashivoham Shakti, Request all participants to please switch on your cameras. So it's all participants understand the power of words which you give to yourself matters a lot. Because you become that. You're defined by the words that you give to yourself. So if you're not able to honor your words, if you're not able to honor your commitments, then decide to complete with it. Decide to complete. As when you complete, you're restoring the space of integrity. You're restoring the space of integrity within yourself. Jack, I request you to post. If any doubts you have here, you can feel free to post. Okay, yes, I'll repeat myself, sure. So, try your best. See, integrity is the words that you give to yourself. The words are you. And what you say to others, you're becoming that. If you're not able to fulfill a word to which you're giving to yourself or to others, decide to complete with it. As when you're complete, when you're completing you're not able to fulfill the commitment. You'll restore the space of completion. You won't have it hangover. You will not feel the guilt within yourself. Are you understanding, Aya? So either fulfill the commitments or complete them. As completion is also integrity. Okay, Mary, of course, I do not really understand the word of completion and how to do it. Okay, Seema. Okay, let's say I'm calling up. Okay, let's say I'm calling you. Okay, and tell to you that Ma, please be available at 8:30 so that I can meet you. So that I can call and speak to you. Okay. At 8:30, I do not come to you. 8:30, I do not show up for your call. You give me a missed call. But I do not come to you. But I also have some other things to do. So I forget that I have a call with you at 8:30. At 9 o'clock, I realized, oh my God, I do have a call with my Mary. I'm supposed to call her right now. It's my time with her. And then I call you by saying, Ma, I'm sorry if I'm late. I know I call you at 9 o'clock. Naturally, what I feel within myself, I gave a commitment. I gave a word to my Mary that I'll be available at 8:30 so that I can speak to her. But I called at 9 o'clock. Normally, what happens? We carry the guilt within ourselves. We feel powerless. We feel sad for it. But instead of being late for your commitments, in prayer, beforehand itself, you can complete saying, I can also say that maybe I can call around 7 o'clock and say, yes, sorry, my Mary, I have one more thing to do. Can I call you right before going to bed? So I will not be able to meet at 8:30. You also say, yes, ma, it's fine. You can call me when you're available. So the guilt in me also will not be there. Are you understanding, ma? The guilt that I'm not able to fulfill my commitments to you also will not be there as I completed with you. And I said to you that I'll fulfill this. I'll fulfill my commitment, but now I'm completing with you. So you're understanding now, ma? So even when you're completing, you are restoring back your integrity. Yes. So all participants and I request all of you to post and if further questions, doubts you have, do feel free. As understand today, you are going to be awakening this power of words today with the blessings of Swamiji. You are going to be manifesting this in your life.
Paramashivoham.
Here, completion is a very, very powerful process because it does so many things for you. It's not about making you suffer more, right? Whenever someone reminds us of something that happened which was very painful for us, what do we say? Rubbing salt in the wounds, right? That's what we say, right? If someone does something which we find very painful, we say he's rubbing salt in the wounds. But this is not the purpose of completion. See, completion is actually the purpose itself of completion is to relieve yourself from that pain. The more and more you do the completion, whatever pain was there within you will just disappear. You'll be able to live spontaneously. We live our lives so pre-planned. You will become a single being. You'll be so spontaneous and so joyful. That is why completion is very, very important. Taking responsibility for your words. That is all integrity is, right? Integrity is nothing but you deciding to take responsibility for your own words. That is dharma. In Mahabharata, it beautifully says, in the Hindu epic Mahabharata, it says, do not do unto others which would cause pain if done to you. Will these words cause pain to me or the other person? We should always remember this whenever we take any action, whenever we do anything in life. Integrity brings auspiciousness in life. When you feel responsible for the words you say, that is when the ultimate auspiciousness manifests in your life. So that was a beautiful, powerful session that we received directly from Swamiji himself, cognizing, really cognizing what we need, what is the purpose of our life, of integrity, and I hope all of you understood, cognized what integrity was. Now, we'll be entering into a short power manifestation session where each of us are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter on another person's hand. Okay? So I want you to pair up in the Zoom itself. Two of you can pair up. Maybe Jack Aya and Ma Mary Claire, you both can pair up with each other. Ma Yvonne and Ma Chunyu, both of you can also pair up. And Sean Aya, you can pair up with anyone in the room. All of you can get paired up to manifest this power. If you have anyone in the house with you, you can ask them also to hold the object for you. You're going to move the object on their hand. Ma Chunyu, are you listening, Ma? Are you able to hear me? Can you show me a thumbs up, Ma Chunyu? Yes, okay. Okay, very nice. Yes, Ma. Okay, so you can pair up and find someone with whom you're going to manifest. Even three of you can manifest together, no issues. Sean Aya, Jack Aya, and Ma Mary Claire, all three of you can also manifest for each other. Just hold the coconut and you're going to be letting the coconut drop. How you are dropping it from your own hand, you're going to manifest it dropping from the other person's hand. So just sit straight, start chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enjoy the oneness capsule of Swamiji's. Okay? So let's enjoy a beautiful oneness capsule as we do the power manifestation. This is actually a very beautiful oneness capsule. It's, I should say, one of my favorites. It's a Kalavarava Darshan that happened long back in 2010 or so, 2012 or so, sorry. And I just love this one. So we'll be watching this and connecting to Swamiji. Remember to continuously chant the Mahavakya and let's enjoy now.
வராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு வராரு திறமை கூட விருவிருந்து வராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு வராரு ஜபக்கத்துல போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய செயலை பார்த்து கொடுக்க போறாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி கூட விருவிருந்து வராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி கூட விருவிருந்து வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வராரு வராரு நம்ம வராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி கூட விருவிருந்து வராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு ஜபக்கத்துல போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு ஜபக்கத்துல போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. வானத்துக்கு பூமிக்கு புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு. கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு. வேகமாக வராரு. வீரபத்திரசாமி வராரு. நம்ம கருப்பு மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு. கண்ணு மொழிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. ஜபக்க ஜபக்கத்திலும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வர வராரு. வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வானத்துக்கு பூமிக்கு புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராது. கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராது. கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராது. வீரபத்திரசாமி கூட விருவிருந்து வராது. வீரபத்திரசாமி வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. கடந்து நடந்து வராரு. கண்ணுடைய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தராரு. போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. ஜபக்கத்தில் போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கொடுக்க போறாரு. நல்லவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. வானத்துக்கு பூமி கூட விருது வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு நடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு மொழிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டுதான் பெரிய கருப்பு சேர்த்து வர வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வர வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்ப கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கு போது அடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி கூட வீரபத்திரசாமி கூட வாராரையா வாராரு வாராரையா வாம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஜபகலத்திலும் போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு ஜபகலத்தில் போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே பெரிய கருப்பும் கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் போக வராரு வேலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுத்து நல்ல பலன் கொடுத்து யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு கைவிட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாராரு வானத்துக்கு பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி வாராரு வீரபத்திரசாமி கூட விருது வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரு மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு வாராரு ஜபகலத்துல போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வர வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வர வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்ப நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு. வேகமாக வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விருவிருந்து வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. ஜகத்துல போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் வராரு. போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவர் கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே ஐயா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு. வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. விருவிருந்து வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விருவிருந்து வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு. கண்ணுடைய உறுதியாலும் கருணை கொண்டு வாராரு. சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு. வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்த்து வராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்ப
Now, just take a few minutes. You can relax from the power manifestation and take a few minutes as we get ready for the most auspicious darshan. Get ready for the darshan by taking a few minutes to look into your life. You can all relax and take a few minutes to look into your life wherever you did not have completion, how it affected you, and wherever you brought completion, what was the difference you were able to see. I request all of you to take a few minutes and look into this as we get ready for the darshan. I hope each and every one of you enjoyed that session. A beautiful process, powerfully, which we all did. Now, this completion will continue to help you and make you further. We are nearing the most awaited part of the day, the live darshan of Swamiji, the darshan of Swamiji. So now we'll be having the darshan. We'll be starting with the darshan preparation and all the things needed for darshan. So I request you can all come on camera, settle down, make sure you use the restroom. If you need to do anything, because the darshan will be starting very shortly, and you can invite your friends, family, anyone, at least for the darshan, they can join in. And we'll be initiated today into these four powers of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And don't worry, we only covered integrity till now. And after the darshan, we will have the further sessions on the power of authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Just integrity itself is so powerful. So just imagine how it must be to manifest all these four powers. Okay, so stay tuned and be ready for the darshan right now. In a few minutes, we'll be starting the darshan preparation and ultimately the darshan from Swamiji himself.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
today into experiencing the four tattvas, the panchakrityas, and the various different aspects. Swamiji will directly be initiating all of you to manifest the four tattvas and the pancha, experiencing the powers of the four tattvas. Today, all of you learned about genesis of your identity, completion, and the amazing science of Purnatva that Swamiji has revealed. So all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants are going to be receiving the initiation into this experience. And I request all the participants to settle down and get ready for the live darshan. Please settle down, sit straight. I request all of you to please come on the camera. Yes, and I see, okay, Jack, Aya, Mary Claire. Can I request all of you to come on camera? Karthik, Dinakaran, Aya, Sharon, can I request everyone to come on camera, please? All right. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. So I see many of you have posted your understandings about what are these 11 dimensions. I see many of you have posted. Okay. Ma Anna has posted 11 dimensions are different combinations of length, breadth, depth, time, space. And we are experiencing as Jagat, the world. Beautiful. And Ma Darlin has posted 11 dimensions are phases, steps to Turiyatita, ultimate Paramashiva awakening. And okay, so many of you have posted the different understandings. We also have Ma Chingo who has posted 11 dimensions are length, breadth, depth, time, space, and Nitya, and combination of the length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Okay, so now how does this learning about this 11 dimensions actually how important it is? We also listen from Swamiji about in elaborate detail about these 11 dimensions. Now, during the darshan, Swamiji is actually going to awaken our brain to be able to cognize these higher dimensions that are existing and all of our inner space to be able to raise to the highest states of consciousness. Today, we all learned about these 25 states of consciousness, right? So we are now going to understand how does that actually happen. So first, let's understand what does this modern science actually tell us about how the 11 dimensions actually exist. Till last couple years, till before that, science was unaware of the existence of 11 dimensions. All the modern day scientists only thought, okay, there's only 3 dimensions or 4 dimensions that are existing. And the space, the 5th dimension, they are only trying to cognize about it. But Swamiji had elaborately revealed the existence of how these 11 dimensions actually exist. So first, let's understand what the modern day science is revealing about the 11 dimensions. And then we are going to understand how, by sitting in today's darshan, Swamiji is actually going to raise all of our frequencies into the highest